I'm placing the VOD marker now. Okay, I'm ready for gamings. You've a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. As the heavens burn, though you and Kryal both have news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. Is it? So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. Hey, Shroud. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alizé and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locos Ameonos is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. I only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what I can gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, we've seen no sign of it thus far. I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunal to the people of Radzadhan. Following the discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wished to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleport in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Right. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alizé, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Oh no! Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunald. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Rose. Please, you must help them. Cracking open a cold one with the Lalafells. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you best have to take every possible precaution. Okay. Mangle. Alright, who's scared? Me. I'm afraid. Me. I've never been more worried. Ah, a solo instance. Oh no. Cracking open a cold one with the creatures that look like they're underaged. Listen, I'm only cracking open a Rubicon mango. It's fine. Rose, not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze. Yep. But it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the Forum's airship has landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart? Upon departing for the Magna Glacies, several cutscenes will play in sequence. One fear. Hey, Rubicon for real? Yeah, I love Rubicon Mango. It's like my go-to drink now. Like, a go-to non-alcoholic drink. But I also mix it with rum. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battle. Yes. Yes. Go. Earlier on the Magna Glacies. Oh no. Jesus!
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Oh, he's gonna see Alphino using his fucking things, yeah!
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Oh shit!
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh, do I get to play as Alphino? Exciting. Da 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 da.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
Alright, the dot! Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, my FPS is not good. Is it the shaders? Alright, let's not talk about it.
Those who can stand, come with me.
It was like 40-ish. I might be able to turn it back up in a bit. Like, at least it's not like spiking. Oh, do I calm them? Yeah, I calm them, okay.
Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
Cool.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
You shut up, Dad. Get him, Justinian! Will she be casting doses 3? Oh, this is a single target barrier. Okay. I keep pressing my keybinds for everything. No! Is this the AoE? Yeah, okay. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Dude, the fact that every tank buster is telegraphed now is pretty big. A very nice quality of life change. I mean, it's not necessary, but it is very nice. Now, if only they would add NPCs to your party list. Wait, don't die. That would not be very cash money. Oh, okay. It's just nice to have. Yeah, it is. These are terrifying, by the way. I hate them.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh, it's a fucking beholder!
Don't. I don't want to die.
Oh shit!
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Yeah!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid. For once.
Let's go! Hey
We can
V5,
speak
what's
of it
up?
more later. For now, we must fight! To
Woo!
repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
I mean, what if you just let the Magitech Reavers handle it, and you
that I've
blast
no
them
doubt.
from distance? I don't know. It's a bit risky. Them running in the background with the depth of field is fucking
Possible save us
amazing.
the Imperial Army. Oh,
Ah!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never allow people
You know
to be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the wind.
No, don't go that far, please.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
Yes, please. No heroic sacrifice.
Let's go.
Anything but that. Oh, I get to play as Alize. Yay! Ah, great, I don't need to think. Does she even have mana? Wait, what? Where's her red and black and white mana? They grow up so fast. Let's go! No thinking. I should probably use this, right? Eh. That's cool. Yeah! Alright, what are we doing, Graha? Oh shit! He's so cool. This one's not like the rest. Black Star? Ow! No worries, that's just gonna throw off her whole combo. God damn it! There we go. The Black Death. Gra, you piece of shit! I was gonna go for that one! Eh. Thank you. No way, you just called him that? I get to call him that. It's fine.
Nothing to worry about.
Oh boy, I wonder if a meteor's gonna drop.
Find cover.
Wow, what a surprise. Daring today, are we? I love not having to think.
As they say, turnabout's better.
Oh, I get to use Red Mage? Alright, cool. Everyone be ready not to see anything.
On guard.
Oh. Never mind. That looked cool anyway. Now this is a DPS job Corey would play. I played it in Stormblood.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
Hey, Lucky.
Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Huh? Oh shit! Ah!
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future!
Yeah!
I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Yes! I love him!
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less.
Oh, the depth of field freaking out.
You will never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
I was saying, you're so much stronger than you think you are. Oh yeah, there am I.
Oh.
I'm back.
I can look after myself, you know.
Actual pout. Ah. That's fucking cute. When will I be able to head pat her? Baby.
Everything's in order? I trust?
I've had
Book.
enough of this rabble. Come on!
Imagine this cutscene was shirtless Prince Manly.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Ah. I don't have my fairy. I can't eat. Why? I just use my swift cast on Broil. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Look how fast it's dying with me here. Wow. I don't care. I'm a healer. I'll take the fucking damage. Hold on, quick BM. With me, I go for him. Oh no, what is this?
I had a feeling I'd find you.
Oh hi. Wait, that was a Stydian crashing down.
Troublemaker. With me!
Oh no, no, Gra, don't face it towards me. Fuck, I'm poopy at this. Okay, never mind. Never mind, I'm good. I'm okay. I didn't use a single Seraph shield. What kind of scholar am I? Fairy. Leave the healing to you. Okay. Sure. I'll do that. Players still get shit like this wrong, by the way, after 5 million years. I forgot my thought in here. What the fuck is going on?
Where were we?
Ow. Ooh. You keep casting bro for Corey, you're doing good job. This guy got broiled. Yeah, he did.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
Come with me to old Sharlayan so that we may take you to the moon, and then after that to new Sharlayan on a different planet.
Seems there's a new destination.
The people of Radzat Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
Thanks.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Huh? What?
Xenos! Here!
Hello?
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship. Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Nah, Xenos is K4's girlfriend. I'm not touching it.
For the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
No, no.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
Horny.
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
Don't charge at him, don't charge at him.
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be given by you and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
No, don't do it. No. No.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you.
Good, good.
So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos!
Oh? What does Alize have to say?
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
Sweetie, I don't think he cares.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Didn't ask for this ratio.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
No, can we get our own?
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Nice.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Oh! Oh, he didn't like that. Man, I love him. Alright, let's see. That the final days should manifest here too after everything these people have suffered is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there's yet reason to be hopeful. It's been a while since we last spoke. For some time, I was not myself. Lucy and the others told me what happened that night, and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then that I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. At the very least, I am glad our own members are accounted for. This is the contingent's base of operations, I take it? We couldn't save them all, but if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the first turned up. Though there'll be time later to discuss your journey to the first. There's one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Castellium? Yes, I did actually. They seemed to be well, all of them. Lena and Beckluk both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments, identical in fact, but their advice is duly noted. To see Zeno standing there so uncaring and unrepentant, gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they don't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. We still need to quiz you about your time on the first if we ever get more than a moment's respite.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much.
It's also great to see more of Lucia
You
after
doubtless
such a
feel
long
some
time.
consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
you'll permit us to retain our
To
weapons.
think you killed her sister, basically? I don't think she cares much.
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
She hit the switch teams button real quick.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
He's so shocked.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
No.
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our
God,
summons
this
at the
theme is
Valdesian
so
Manors,
good. This
assuming
melody.
the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Yeah, that's quite a lot. It's oh, Graha. Huh?
Did you hear something just now?
God. No! Yuri Angel, one of your children escaped Small Land.
Where, oh, where is this star's blasted pudding?
Putting these nuts in your mouth. No! It's going to be on Christmas Day 2 hours after dinner? 2 hours? You mean 2 minutes?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Why does your Ranger have a small army
'Tis
of children?
heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Aw. That's sweet.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like this? Aren't you cold?
Verily. I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. going to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
Doom.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time.
God, I can't wait for Y'shtola to meet these creatures.
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
That's really rude.
Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
She was with you on the moon. Oh yeah, she did. Sorry, my memory. I forgot.
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
This man's about to freeze to death.
It was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important, as am I. If I may humbly say so, myself.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to haveth you back. May thy disciples banish this. No. Good to haveth you back. Yes.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Also give him a fedora and he's just a perfect man. Also, I want to say male Mikoto supremacy. Thank you, thank you. Okay, camp boy. Right. What is this for? Beg pardon, good madam. I would scarce help but notice that sightseeing log. No! 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 No, get away from me! Ah! Might have to turn the help. If our frame rate gets bad, we might have to turn off the depth of field, but for now it's good. I dare say Master Fortunaut was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. He will soon discover they have much and more to offer the Forum. May I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Cool. I wonder how they're gonna react to all of that. It's a bit complicated. Just a little bit. Stop! Not that I'm complaining, Uriange, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Theris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporrits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you have combined new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Time travel, memory loss, everything you could ever imagine, and more. Heartbreak. So much heartbreak. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nadana's theory. Were an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the greater expanse. Medion. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Atheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim: to defeat Medion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Medion and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are 2 conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Medion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venat, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venat you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Medion? The Venat I know would never give up. That's one thing we know about her, I suppose. That's my impression too, otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will and provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Medion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvald and other echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to home. Knock knock. Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Alright, but first, 'twas Hydaelyn's commandment that in the event Zodiark should perish, the Loperites were to deliver the people of Aetheris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Medion, we would do well to heed their counsel. At first I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives, but it's like we discussed at the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death, others grow defiant, they fight. Either way, it is our right to choose. Wow, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Magna Glacies didn't go unnoticed. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there is only one way to find out. To the Rostra! Hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. The Rostra reminds me a bit too much of this supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. Aww. After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthus and tried to reach Hydaelyn using the Elpis flower. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Fandaniel and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faintly it had grown. Dude, Tataru's new outfit is so cute. I love it. Master Matoya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea. Of course, as the custodian of the Antitower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand? After sending Graha and Justinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Aeonis for a time. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I had faith the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. To what safety can be found in a world coming to an end. To think the crystal tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in a future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral calamity averted, in this timeline at least. Too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Atheris now. Aww. Aww. Fat banana. Fat banana. What a character name, huh? Ha! Fat banana. Poopy poopy. The forum is in session, and as such, the rostra is closed to visitors. The scion of the seventh dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted in the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, the sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Alright, well... Cat jam, I think. Bro, it's a fucking book. You have a ton of those here. Yeah, book.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
She's not wrong.
Agreed.
Oh, no.
I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Oh, man.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers.
It's
You shall not soon
Glacius.
forget your service to us
That's stupid.
and the people of Radzadhan. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Thank you,
Then let
Samus.
us begin.
Hey, Astar.
First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Charlian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthus and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Charlian citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after.
Right.
Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you
Thanks,
decide
Doris.
who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
I see.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Right.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
That's some high stakes.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
Grandpa.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
Yeah, Alfina has come a long way.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Estinian raises his hand. Oh, that's a lot.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuno, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate
He was
to show
against
them
it.
its current state. Bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Graha, do you have games on your staff? Do you have games on your phone? My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there had I been of mind to look for them, but contemplating that possibility only serves to further wound my pride. Not that anyone could have realistically surmised that their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. Of late, I have seen no sign of the Labyrinthus. This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Charlian, the potential for misadventure is nigh infinite. Perhaps if Midgar Sommer were still alive, in the traditional sense that is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. Then again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to matter. I'm a little vexed that we've yet to learn of the Forum's replacement for the Anti-Tower, though. I expect that in time they'll share that with us too, and with Masamatoya if they've any sense. Phew, I'll admit, bringing up the issue of the Forum's incomplete arc was more than a little daunting. They were, to their craft, quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, was when they took Alphino up on his offer. While I very much take issue with the Forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. Rest assured, I have every intention of honoring the Forum's decision. The further we pursue the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies such as the sun and moon, but from your account it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mention this because while Vana knew the final days would reoccur at a defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparations to escape the moon aligning so closely with the advent of the final days is surely no coincidence. Oh, I didn't even think of that. How do I... Is it just /lookout? I thought it was there was a special button for it. Nah, it's just /lookout. Okay. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part, but since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Medion, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. That or /pray, it's certain. Oh, I had no idea you had to do /pray at some. However, we must keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates, and might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. As Father seems so eager to help, maybe we can have him educate us about the ether burner. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthus. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Oh, this person's glamour is cute. Ah! I don't know if I'm a fan of the boots, though. Well, I guess they match. No! Why the eye patch? Why not the goggles? What the fuck? Not safe for work? Oh my god, don't show your character in underwear. I'm going to get boner. I'm a streamer. I can't handle. Boing, Lamau Corey. Ah, why am I walking? Whatever. Mr. Streamer, please no underwear. My mother watches the stream. No swearing also. Do they intend to carry everything in the Archeon to the moon? They said they'd started loading scientific records and biological samples, but do they really need all of it? It seems so long ago we first set foot here. Some would surely object to the Forum allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. Where we once refused entry, we are now welcomed as guests. Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Archeon. Mayhap the Forum believes such records would provide insight into the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Luporites did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. We have been granted permission to enter the low levels as proof of our increased standing, but they had been willing to confide in us sooner. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what it is, or go outside if that's what you prefer. There it is! He's telling them to touch grass! Good job, Justinian. It has been many moons since last I visited Labyrinthus. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Uphaline take you to the medial circuit. I love even in that, Estinian was the last to move. You wish to use the lift, yes? Yes. I have sent your associates ahead to the Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Marial Agronomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Bruh, I'm running a half marathon here. Whoa, what's that? Is that one of the new mounts? It looked sparkly. I didn't see what it was though. I already forgot. What are they this time around? Really buff cats. Oh my god. Why though? Why not? There must be some sort of lore reason why they choose what animals which. Right? Or do they just throw a dart at a board? And he drops dragon. Well... Are these just leafy slimes? Oh, it looks sad. Ah! Sorry, I didn't mean it. I thought I was high enough level to avoid aggro. I guess not quite. Do I go in here? Hello? I know what this place is actually for. The further underground we go, the more surprises we find. Wait, that's a player. We must be close to the central circuit, which is where Charlene's greatest secrets are held, if the tomes I perused told the whole story. The fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. Aww. On your journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why, it near brought a tear to mine eye. You did avoid aggro, you just hurt his feelings. Fair. Knowing the Forum, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. Oh, there you are, having words with Master Fortunaut by any chance? Okay. We are to avoid here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthus are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. Manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Huh. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when he went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. Aww. It was all too easy to take for granted, the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured in the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthus, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiarch, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Atheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthus in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to set restrictions and will have free rein to come and go as you please. Such is the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. How many are aboard Extreme Mounts? Are there 6, 7 if you count Nightmare? I only actually got them myself the other day with K4's help. I thought I needed Nightmare to get the completion mount, but you didn't. You just need these 6. Ifrit, Garuda, Titan, Leviathan, Ramu, Shiva. I'm still missing my Bismarck Eagle. And I don't have any of Stormbloods. I don't have a whole lot of mounts, honestly. The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway's Burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome difference indeed, for I have grown weary of the scent of carrots. How many more times are you gonna mention the Muriator? I have no idea what makes Alphino so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. A not unwelcome trait in a youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let us resolve never to let him set foot in the gold saucer. Corodium. I imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit to mine own research, but I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. The farther down we travel, the more expansive the sky above becomes, artificial though it is. Oh yeah, you're right. But that the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic. Oh. We might finally have the chance to commune directly with Heidelin, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Charlian's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. This is it, the central circuit. Please tell me we're almost there, or is there another underground level we have to reach? Even more central circuit, perhaps? The sooner we can get a look at this ether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working out how to improve it. Dude, I'm so happy. I'm so happy there's this, like, in-between, dialogue with NPCs. It's such a great extra little detail. Like, you're not missing out by not reading it, but I really, really love it. Mom, are we there yet? Oh wait, I haven't been running my game in full screen. I wonder if that has an effect on my performance, actually. It gives the game so much more depth. It gives all the characters so much more character. Also, that did actually improve my performance somehow. Wow. Oh, that's nice. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge was named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars this way. Kokol Dankol. That's gonna be a Lalafell, isn't it? That sounds like a Lalafell name. What the? What is that? Is it the bed? I want to go get the ether right real quick. Yeah. But yeah, the extra little optional dialogue is great. I love it so much. Oh, it seems like we're gonna be able to go over there at some point. Stream's constantly lagging, it sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Gravity. Is anyone else having issues, or...? I've heard that Twitch has had some problems this past week, so... I'm good, nope. No, I think it's just a me thing. Well, I hope whatever the issue is, it gets resolved soon. Dude, can I just... Oh, man. I love that they still keep putting the chocobo porters everywhere, even though they're, like, very rarely used. There's actually, like, quite a few that would be, you know, cheaper than teleporting to the Aetherites. In the same area, that is. Also, it can be useful at times if you're trying to get to a city that doesn't have an Aetherite. I've been good for quite a while now. I heard earlier this week apparently Twitch had some issues regarding like redeems going through, but I don't think we've had any issues here on our stream. So. I can live with it, but it sucks because you'll say something, I'll make a comment on it, but it turns out you made that remark like 45 seconds ago. It's okay. It's okay. It doesn't bother me. All right. While many of the facilities within the central circuit seem to be visible from the upper levels, the more secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors. I was expecting the Sky Steel manufactory, but instead I find the village smithy. Isn't this Shadowbringers music? I've heard this before. Gravity. For a closely guarded secret, you can see practically everything from outside, even with the magical barrier surrounding it. Surely the Forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Loporrits, given their familiarity with such technologies. Is he talking to himself? He looks so lost in thought, although it seems he's hit something of a stumbling block. This is the man we seek. Do try not to startle him. Perhaps he'd like to break the ice? He hasn't even realized we're here, or perhaps he has realized but just doesn't care. Excuse me, sir.
I could swap them out. No.
Been
there, done
Is it
that.
a mullet?
Damn,
No,
it
it's not a
lost me
mullet.
eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse.
It's kind of a mullet.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer.
Sid Machek?
What? You are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Sid, it's your once an expansion time to shine. Where are you?
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Must be patch quests.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Already made a cameo in Ishgard.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loporrits?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
Oh?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamit's construction and launch.
Right.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind. from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the Calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Yeah, it's a shame that we don't have Allegan royalty with us.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need.
Right.
According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Dungeon, let's go! Quick, quick, quick.
It's rough going in there.
Let me
Even
in.
for the cream.
Let me in.
I'm sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Sounds like a job for someone else. Don't make me go back in there.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
We're going back to Heavensward? Let's go!
This is Alphinaud.
Sorry, I couldn't
The Scions
resist.
have need of you.
Surely everyone's made that joke.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allegan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. I'm a born plunderer.
Nice.
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
It's so great to see all these characters coming together again.
Just like that.
White people happy.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
He must be so proud. Secretly, that is, of course. Appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't getting me hopes up just yet. There are no oaths or contracts binding the members of the Ilsabard contingent, and in many ways it was even more loosely organized than the Crystal Braves. Excuse me, chat? Nevertheless, I knew no one would refuse this call to arms. Truly, we have been blessed with trustworthy and dependable allies. Though Bahamut is long gone, the internment hulks are far from safe. It could be much worse, of course. They won't have to fight their way past Marastidian dragons, nor is there any danger the Elder Primal might be summoned again. Even so, I dare say there are still a fair few elegant creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friend's way. I only hope that Grandfather watches over them. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the 7th Umbral Calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louiswa watcheth over us from the ethereal sea. First the Jolofroy and now the final days. No one can accuse the Yzlebot contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they weren't also committed to the cause when we first set out, but after seeing the example set by you, Alphino, and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. I'm confident that even the deadliest of elegant defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have as many accomplishments to their names as a certain warrior of light. Time and time again, it seems that elegant something or other are either the cause or the solution of our problems. To think this elf-slave materials that once launched Alamud will now be used to help ferry mankind to the moon. There's poetry in that. It sounds like these we've reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who would have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Oh no. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah, oh no, no. No.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials.
What's this music? It's so good.
We have need of your stone torches.
They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Chizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm,
I am worried about them showing us this cutscene. What is going to happen?
That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world.
Calm before the storm, yeah.
You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud, I was gonna show all of them. That's exciting.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Oh.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext.
Her hearing is fucking amazing, huh?
None of the
Christabel
shards in
VT,
Giravani
welcome.
are
Thanks
big
so
enough
much
to
for
hold
becoming a
an
paranormal
entitlement hold.
investigator. Hello, hello.
So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud.
Oh yeah.
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger.
But that's
if we
when you
fight
were
this
still
fight
cool.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I still don't like her. Her outfit's cool though. I mean, I don't hate her. I've said this before. There are worse.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Aww. Excuse me, hello, Raiders. excuse me. Cyber Kingdom raid. Hello, hello. Welcome, raiders. Hi. I'm Corey. Stop the cutscenes. I'm Corey. I'm a ghost that uses yarn to make herself little. Oh my god. I'm a ghost that uses yarn to make herself little friends. And we play a lot of variety games. At the moment, we're making our way through Endwalker. And now I'm sad again. But how was your stream? Were you going through Endwalker as well? Or... If anyone has to dip due to spoilers, I completely understand. I wouldn't want anyone getting spoiled because of me. Curious Mikote, welcome. Thank you so much for becoming a part of Skater. Finished it just now. Ah! We're still quite a ways off, it seems.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Oh, exciting! Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea, I hope you had a good time. I'm very nervous of what's to come.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, we beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Yeah, Hancock. Yeah. You see that because it was a 12-hour stream, but I hope you have fun and the rest of your stream goes well. No worries at all. Thank you so much. Thank you for entrusting your community onto me. I really appreciate it.
Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
Oh my god, it's been so long. Oh my god!
To ask, you see.
Soroban, my beloved. Oh, has the dialogue not changed? Though Bahamut is long gone, the internment hulks are far from safe. Yeah, we've already read all of this. Okay. Love the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, yeah. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Wow. Ha! If only Master Kukul knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this is not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Right? Do you guys prefer Alphino or Alizé? That's like picking your favorite child. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, then I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah! That lot need all the help they can get. Alizé is my favorite child. I have a favorite. Hello, Yatsura. Welcome. Well, then, off we go. Every parrot has a favorite child. Graha. I'm not picking. I love them both. But Graha is above everyone else, of course. I shall endeavor to provide Master Kukul with whatever information you should require. Why? Why do you always have to leave? Better late than never? Yes, that is very true. Oh, thank God. I'm not walking all that way. I love all my 3 children, of course, but I love Gra the most. Gra isn't my child. He's my husband. Okay. God damn it, Lucky. Get it right. I'm married to him. Thank you for becoming a paranormal investigator, Yatsuna. Welcome. Sorry, my bad. Jeez, Lucky. In order to protect this— Ow! Alright, what was that for? In order to protect the secrets of the Central Circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they are permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Sharlayan society. We do love our bureaucracy. It's very much a mirror of the city above, which is perhaps how it came to be called Sharlayan Hamlet. What a quaint little settlement this is. A shame it is hidden underground. Lucky! I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. So much as wave a sheaf of documents at me and I'll put my hands through it. I love Estinian. As surprised as I was to learn the forum plan to send everyone to the moon, I can't imagine how the common folk must feel about it. Me too, Estinian, me too. Exactly why the monk. Estinian is so base. I love Estinian. Do my senses deceive me? In the shadow of yon corner. One can but hope this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholark Monteshane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Is there anything outside the gate? Ever since that hide and seek quest, I don't trust quest markers anymore. At least not as much. I don't think there's anything outside the gate. I've been hustled. Alright, Alfredo, Alize, you check out the gardens. Thankrit, Yushtola, you check out these buildings over there. Estinian, do whatever the fuck. Graha, Tia and I are gonna check out the master bedroom. No, it's only Ghibli, spiritual love. Very pure. Yes, Graha is too pure. I would never. Ow! I would never. Listen, I'm just joking. Helping with the arc, even. Ow! Helping with the arc, even without the power. Master Cookles managed to squeeze out of the ether bird. Stop! It's still not enough, apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. Ah, if only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying, and there'll be no end of it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Click of Cory amnesia. No! Hello. Are you one of the new helpers? You could say that, I guess. Working on the ether burner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Ow! You listen to Xenos? Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out is tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The firm's got enough on their plate as is, with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortunal and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Chat protects precious cat pie from thirsty streamer. I'm not that type. I'm not that type, I promise. Dude, you guys, I don't know if you were there after we raided Morrigan and we got talking about Grahatia. Let's just say she knows what she wants. Hot damn. And you guys think I'm bad with my tame joke. Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. And mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon. And then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous swimming giants. Why? I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. I see. I know you're the more normal of the VTubers out there, Corey. Well, people have their preferences. How convenient, yeah, indeed. This is the one I teleported to, right? I feel like I always have to triple check. Yes. Of course Urianger found them. It would appear the Leopards have infiltrated Charlian's most heavily guarded facility. How? I know not. Your mom is convenient. What the hell? What a joy to sample the delights of Theris. How marvelous it is to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear I've learned much since our fascinating discussion at the Curatorium. It's all thanks to Urianger, you see. He's taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard-to-pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. They're quite popular, I hear. Though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak of. So if that's the sort of thing your kind enjoys... No! I shall make enough... No! Crikey, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Rose. I'm sorry I don't have a chance to say goodbye and for having those other Leopards attack you. Terrible misunderstanding that. Not to worry though, as all have since recovered from rather savage beating you administered. They bear you no ill will. Well, perhaps a little on account of the savagery, but time heals all wounds, most anyway. Fancy meeting you, heroes. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're all really interested in is Theris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I'm gonna go and find food. I'll be back in a bit. Enjoy your meal, Gravity. Thank you so much for the lurk. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we are planning to do until we chance upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? No. If you're too busy to show us the sights, we'll find other ways to keep ourselves amused. Don't worry. A Tour of Labyrinthus. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's Burrow, it would be in our best interest to have Leopards acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap, though, art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big Whatsit over yonder? Ah yes, the Whatsit. I shall leave its explanation to Rose. Hehe. Yo, they have Whatsits here? Let's go! Man, I'm hungry. I'm not a fan of Whatsits. What the hell? You don't like the taste of processed plastic cheese? What is wrong with you? I hate all cheese. What the hell? What is this? Blasphemy in my chat. Yes, I will hydrate and stretch. Are you American? No, he's British, right? Lactose intolerance. Oh. Shut the fuck up. That hasn't stopped the sex machine before, man. It hasn't. Sure! Why does this look like shit? I swear healer gear always looks like ass. And striking looks the best. Don't even at me. I don't want to put this on. I can't glamour. Do you peel string cheese or just eat the stick? Well, do you think I'm a savage or something? Do you think I live in the forest? Of course I peel it. Christ, it's so because it's disgusting. I prefer not to speak. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. Curious Mikote, thank you so much for cursing Kenny Mask to become a boo. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. This is all very intriguing, I'm sure, but where are the food preparation stations? The, what was your word for it? The kitchens? That reminds me, Puddingway, our newly appointed chef of pudding research, a disciple he himself founded after sampling Urianger's delights, he has gone in search of Etheris' ultimate sweet treat. Well, provided it is a pudding, as that's all he ever talks about these days. Have you seen him? So you're telling me you just bite into the Kit Kat before breaking it? Ah! Considering Singing Way and Growing Way specialities, I expect them to pay full attention to your explanations, which I am sure will be most informative. My word, what magnificent architecture, such immaculate curvature. I'll have to make several adjustments to my work if I'm to match this degree of craftsmanship. I shall leave no corner unrounded. But yeah, Silverhawk, cause it's disgusting. I prefer not to speak. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. Loporith's technical expertise doth far outstrip our own. It would be wise to allow them to form their own conclusions as to the function of the various apparatus, rather than offering uninformed whatever, of our own. Unless that is, unbeknownst to me, thou art possessed of surpassing knowledge concerning the instruction operation of Advanced Charlie and what's it? Go, you can't untoast your bread. Ah, fuck it. Damn right, you'd be in trouble. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features? Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an area and inspect it with mouse. Thanks. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Thomas the Tank Engine shit. Is that water I hear from inside the great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they drop the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside, too. Man, the fucking Thomas the Tank Engine shit is a story and a half. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now, it makes sense. That's where they store the water. God. Talk about cheese and mushroom makes me want some pizza. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some sort of other mechanism, is purified here and stored in the tower before being distributed elsewhere. With pineapple? I'll eat some pineapple pizza. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it! A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest environments. For us Loporrits, that is. That was a test. You failed. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that people of this area sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thailand are built near an oasis. What is worse, pizza with pineapple or pizza without cheese? So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtained their water in the first place. Hey, I didn't name drop you. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? I hope the Larapits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. I hate cheese. I don't mind cheddar or mozzarella because it's mild as fuck. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlie and Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loporrits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Okay. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. I'd say pizza with pineapple is worse for me. I can eat a pizza without cheese, but with pineapple will be a struggle. Have you guys ever had a pizza with pineapple on it? If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction, what's it? I still haven't added the cursed pizza to the treat stream. No, I am a simple human. I've had it, I did not enjoy it. Oh, okay. I've always loved it, I don't know. It's okay, some people like weird stuff like burger sauce on pizza. Ah! It's okay. Perhaps you could tell the local beasties were not nearly as delicious as we might appear. I have a feeling the way forwards is not as clear as we'd like. Could you go and take a look? Nice. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction Watson is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Okay. Where are we even going? Oh, outside? Okay. Eat whatever you want, boo. I've met some really crazy weirdos this year, like people who put M in before their C, and people who enjoy pizza with burger sauce and much more. Mmm. What a world we live in. I prefer not to speak. That was all very exciting, but I'd rather not do it again. Wait, how exactly were we planning to head back later? Let's get moving. That building looks nice and solid and safe. A Hamburgware pizza. I don't know what I was thinking. You've done well to see those two here safely. They can be a bit skittish at the best of times, so I'm pleasantly surprised they didn't run off and get themselves killed. I couldn't help noticing a distinct lack of carrots along the way, or many of the other vegetables I was expecting to see, though I did catch a glimpse of some sort of bipedal tomato charging about. Must be my imagination. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the Ifid's top. Pray follow me. Okay. Lift. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. I'll be ending stream. Let me see. Let me look if we can get someone to raid real quick. Don't talk to me. Man, leave me be. No one told me I had to read to become a streamer. I'm too stupid. When the L is capitalized, sure. Forgive me for asking, but are you any closer to the kitchens? Come to think of it, why am I even here? Atmospheric manipulators are hardly my area of expertise. As I understand, places like Labyrinthus are the exception rather than the rule. You don't all build enormous underground living spaces like this, surely? Ifing, wait, shut up! Shut! That was terrifying, but at least the scenery was more pleasant than most name. Garlemald! As the first impression of Aetherius, it was far from favorable. Anyway, onwards and upwards, quite literally, as is the case here. I'm just trying to live, man. On this occasion, it would behoove us to seek the counsel of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. They may also be in possession of schematics or other useful documentation should the Loporits request them. As the forum's esteemed guests, it's unlikely that they would be refused. Yet, though knowest all well as I the changeable dispositions of Charlian bureaucrats. What do you mean live? You're a ghost trying to live. I'm too hungry for this! Madge, I'm putting on the angry eyebrows. You did this, chat. How hungry I'm at. Ah! Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created! The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. I should like to study this primitive yet nevertheless intriguing contraption a while longer, if I may. That the Charlians were able to build something of this complexity with their limited knowledge and resources is most impressive. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Marial Agronomics. As I imagine singing away and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, would still be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian. Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Yuri Angel was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself, not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. World is literally ending. Ayo, what you snacking on? Your mum? Shush! For why you hate me so? Wait, why am I not mounting up? Like Korean meltdown. No. Kiss denied. There you go. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd really love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps I could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples? Going away is not accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Okay. Not as cute as Medion. No! The low texture grapes! Where are they? They must be over there, right? We'll check it out later. Ah, what a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there, first on the moon and then on whichever star the forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in the new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Hey Horatius, what's up? How are you doing today? Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. Munch. So sweet, so sour, the taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit with it is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? Meh. Meh, an expression of indifference, I assume. In all fairness, our compendium did note that they valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages rather than as a fruit for regular consumption. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next street. Yes, cooking away. Alcohol! I'm worried. Corey loved the eyebrows. Oh yeah, chat was bullying me. I hope whatever worries you will be resolved soon. I'm hangry. No. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. John gets away. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour, as with grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have yet to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your nose up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Excuse me. Marvelous though they are, they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. Get VTuber sneezes on the line. No! Please no. Are there any optional ones? I don't see any. Pumpkin. The color, that texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blah! It's so hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Nomenclature? Nomenclature.
Nomenclature.
Nomenclature! The devising or choosing of names for things, especially in a science or other discipline. Ah! Blah! It's so hard and flavorless. Yeah, I already read this, okay. Stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the oranges I sampled. I wonder though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Where? Oh, over here? Oh, lemons? Hehehe, Pepe laugh, he doesn't know! What a wondrous fragrance! With luck it'll have a flavor to match. As I've no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. My tongue! Is this poison? It's a lemon, it's sour. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh, it may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Oh, the shortcut. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I feel so violated. Haha, first time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one, so I'll leave you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon, have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof, bit of sick him up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. Yo, speedrun strats? I saved 0.5 seconds with this. This is... delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at your disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loperates. We were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal, 'tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and are too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. I guess. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seventh house are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Cooking away at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Atheris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Right. Ever squeeze half a lemon into your tea? No, actually. I haven't. I squeeze lemon over my fish and salads. Oh, lemon with fish is so good. Fish with lemon is so good. I agree. Salads too, yeah. You should try it. I drink black tea, so no. Do not talk to an Englishman about tea. Okay, I won't. Oh, there you are. Oh, have the others finished talking about rainmaking Watsits yet? Where have you and Cookingway been? If the two of you were engaged in pursuits of an educational nature, you should have taken me too. I am the leader, after all. Not to rub it in, but we had the most fantastic time while you were away. Your Angel was able to obtain all manner of meteorological data for us to pore over. I'll be sure to put my newfound knowledge to good use once we return over the moon. It is my duty to make your journey as comfortable as possible, though there is no telling how long it will be. 100 years, 1,000? Probably closer to 5,000, give or take. By Cookingway's broad grin, I assume your excursion was a roaring success. Yep. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Oodles of noodles. The Far East has oodles of noodles. Or something like that. But that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heideland's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. We will find another way. Muffins. I wondered if this is how pudding well felt the first time you Ranger made pudding. Oh, I'm not sure that actually was pudding, come to think of it. Something about it seemed a bit off. I want more about the pudding lore. The Sage Council. Oh no. Hold on, we have this as well to use actually. Huh. Rose, I trust thy time at Merlnil agronomics to bear fruit. Our own efforts too were avoided. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Your inventory hurts me. Do you want to sort it for me? Let us return to Shirley and handle it forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporrit out there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. It's not that bad. Aww. Oh, we have to talk to the lift operator. Ah. Scared to ask what your retainers look like? Much worse. Much worse. Even my chocobo saddlebag is full, man. That was ever so delightful, and with this much information I can fine-tune the moods and variants for your people's comfort. It's surprisingly tricky to estimate the appropriate temperature settings for being so lacking in fur. Razor traders don't get paid enough. Why did I not ask Jebke how to make carrot muffins? We should have had baked goods bursting with happiness. Oh no, there was nowhere in particular I was hoping to go. I simply wish to see, hear, feel, and think as much as I possibly can while we're here. What does that look for? What did I say? Loporrits want for activities and stimulation, but I struggle to conceive of how to busy them whilst we wait. Never mind. I had hope. Yes, Rose, it was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise at your reluctance to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred! How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping me move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurried to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the western plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him? I love Uriager scanning over all the Loporits. It's a good place to, it's as good a place as any. Come. You'd best go with them. I think Urianger misjudged him, but Growingway does look like he could use some emotional support. I still have work to complete elsewhere. I must trust I won't return to find any Loporits in tears. I'm sorry, who? Urianger? It's because... Okay, listen. I can explain why I say it like that. I played in the Japanese dub until Shadowbringers. And in the Japanese dub, they said Urianger. So, and I never got used to saying Urianger. I never got used to saying that. I never got used to saying that. Also, chat, I want your opinion. What do you mean K for? What do you mean no fucking way? Oranger? There's no way Loporits can reproduce no fucking way. But yeah, I wanted to ask you guys, right? So I wanna get a Pog emote, right? From the next batch I'm commissioning Sukumi to do. I don't want it to be like a Pog face emote though. I want it to be like a wow kind of face, you know? So I'm wondering, right? Here, let me show you the example emote I sent her. This, right? I sent her this as an example. Now, we have a couple options. Do we make it Kori or do we make it Graha? What is the opinion? Do we go Kori or Graha for a WoW emote? I kind of want a Graha one. I know, right? I'm so tempted. I don't want to get both though. Wait, I still have angry eyebrows. Turn them off. We'll see. I'll probably just go with the Kori one to be safe. Why don't you want to get both? Adds up. Farm food? Nice. Oh, can I help you? Is it you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity. It's built with peerless, elegant technology, it's all true, but... I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a star-faring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the very first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation, maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. Look, I'm in a Final Fantasy game, Mom. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Luporites to attempt them? An excellent idea if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Atheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Rose, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable operate. Oh, I do still look forward to that. A place for every Loporite, and every Loporite in their place. Aw. Alright, it's precisely how it would also be prudent to have a redundant system in the event of failure. Thank heavens I asked you. The final day is doubtless weigh heavy upon the minds of many in Charlie and Hamlet, pillars of the Exodus as they are. Pray, bring them hither. Alright, 1 second, chat. Wait, my alerts are paused? Why are my alerts paused? I'm sorry if I missed any alerts. Hold on, I might see about ordering food, but I can do it on my phone. This is alerting information. I'm really feeling some pizza right now. All this talk got me craving some. Yes, I will hydrate, thank you. What's it feel like? What? Craving pizza? I'm very hungry. It's a shame that the pizza emote is an A exclusive. Yeah, I haven't heard back from the support yet. Funny story though. My friend's playing my friends who are in the NA, but play on a European server are able to redeem their code because their account is made and they have an American account. That's why they can use it. It's kind of stupid. Is anything bothering you? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a voice and played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. This year seems fine if in need of a break. Here's the weird thing, my account is Luxembourgish. What the fuck? Well, that's weird. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can't appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to plot the arc if I'm already falling apart under pressure? Would you like a bunny friend to help you? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what made by gods know who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. They're all very excited to talk to them, huh? Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Froggy! How may I help you? We have rabbits. My, what a lovely idea! I too notice people becoming rather tense, so I rush out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I only need to track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are. True. Well, I'm glad at least you got it. But yeah, I'll let you know if I get any more updates from the support regarding the code, but I'm sure some of the NA streamers would appreciate it as well. Blasted assistants. Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Hina never got one? Oh. Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... Loppers are willing to help? Why don't you say so? At least they won't moan about how... They checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks, lazy sods. That's very nice of you, Gravity. Yeah. Like I said, I'll keep you updated, and if they don't get back to me by next week. My face was wrong with my... Ow! Perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was asked with ensuring that the poor fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loppers in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps the biology itself might offer some clue as well. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more efficient than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips, should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, just 3 more people. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Why are you, Pepe, laughing? Aha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive! This one is beyond your help, only sleep can save her now. We've all been there. Man, I barely slept last night myself. Concerns? Nay, no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. Oh, I see. This woman seems to be coping well. Oh wait, we have to find people who need help, not just people. Well, that's pooper. Corey's in the game as well, yes. Yes, I am. "56 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mount, 55 bunches of weeds in the..." Yeah, I'm not really neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk and then I noticed these weeds and... Pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy. Goodness, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Oh man. Oh. Hyperventilating engineer. Oh no. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, pardon me, I didn't see you there. This is no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hole I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode and launch. Clinical lives on dooming all mankind. But it's highly unlikely, yes, highly unlikely, highly... Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Speak with Uriange. Behold, Rose, through thine efforts word hath spread throughout Labyrinthus. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living my way doth gather more Loporrits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Oh. Oh, over here. Oh, it's hard to see.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
Me too, Thancred, me too.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes.
Those are Moonbreeder's parents, aren't they? No!
Vilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Orianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping, no matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Orianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Orianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too.
Oh my god, I can only take so much. Bruh.
The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
How poetic. We get out of this cutscene and it's fucking raining. I'm ordering my fucking pizza. Fuck, man, that was a lot. That was a lot. I can't even fucking do this right now. Bruh, we spent so long gazing at the star, wondering and hoping, but to be here now, to walk among the people, to be part of their lives and know that we've made a difference, it's so much more than I ever dreamed. I assure you that my fellow Loppers are equally excited to have this opportunity. They were humming the whole way here. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Goodness me, I've never felt like there was too little time before. There are so many people to talk to, so many things to learn. I was so busy asking questions about his areas that I never thought to ask more about Urianger. I'd like to, but where would I begin? Remind me to invite Urianger for a drink when we have a moment to breathe. We're long overdue for one. We can raise a glass to Moonbrida. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure, and I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. See if he comes home from time to time, will you? The classical Rogadan language isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed aglow. I knew it had chosen her. That she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, she'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how she ought to have gone for sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my Moonbrida was, she was always kind and gentle. Excuse me, chat. Oh, Rose, be assured that I am fine. I am... Full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Anyway, I'm out of tissues. I've run out, so I will now be going to grab more. Pizza has been ordered as well. So, I'll be right back. I'm really sorry, chat. Just, 1 minute. Let me just go, I'm just gonna grab some tissues and get a new drink and stuff. Just give me literally 1 minute. Alright, I return. I'm sorry. My food will take another like 20 minutes to half an hour to get here. I care for. Fuck. You wanna square up, huh, motherfucker? Pow. Thank you, chat. Thank you, thank you. Tried to log into FF. Yeah, big mistake. Yeah. So, the fat cat plushie has been taken out of its resting place to serve as emotional support if this continues. I don't know. I don't know if I could do this by myself. Here, Zero, you probably don't know what it looks like. Fat cat plush. It's similar to the one that's on my throne, but not with a hole in it for tissues. I've named it. Its name is Betty. A cringe stream sniper, yeah, me. Here, where's... Here, I've named her Betty. She's very round. Sweet name, yeah. Very sweet name. The poor fat cat. Yeah, there's a mount like that in the game. I remember getting it for one of my friends for their birthday, but I haven't gotten it myself. I want to punch. What the hell? Betty's not for punching. How goes the fun? Yeah, no, it's really good. It's really fun. Yeah, so many laughs. Oh, how did you know, Samus? It's so much fun. Many discussions about Dark Souls 3 builds. Let me tell you this, I went through all of F14 without crying. A few scenes tugged at my heartstrings like the ones we just saw, but despite all that, I shed a tear at the end of Endwalker, so prepare yourself. Okay, it can't possibly get worse than this. Like, I get now, yes, it can get worse than the last stream we finished up, but it can't get worse than this. You sweet as a child. Oh, hold on, let me blow my nose real. Man, but that was so beautifully said. All the things Yuri Anger and Moonbreeder's mom said. It was beautiful. Very, very well said. Very well written. It's fucking beautiful. I hear the pain in your voice. Yeah. Yes, Lysandra, what is it? I want to continue with the story, so maybe we can align things that a voice cutscene will play when I eat. I better heck off though, back to lurking noise. I love you and I miss you. Oh. Alright. Heather and Yarns. The pall of anxiety over Charlie and Hamlet has thinned to a more manageable levels. I DM'd you a picture on Discord? Alright, let me have a look. Thank you. Oh my god! The only appropriate star for our Christmas tree. I don't own this. I should put this on my throne wish list, but here, I'll show it on stream. If that's okay. Can I show it on stream? Is that okay? Please. I want to show it. Yeah? Okay, cool. Here. With the caption, the only appropriate star for our Christmas tree. Dude, look at the tape! I love it! Thank you! Oh, this made me feel a lot better. It's a really pretty acrylic stand. They all really are. It's a shame his actual figure looks like fucking ass. Holy crap, I've never seen a figure that ugly in my life. My poor boy. Anyway, thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. No, not that type of ass. Some of you may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check in on Alizé. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes and out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later! See ya, Thancred. Pray assist Mistress Alizé, she hath taken up too great a burden, like as not. Living way and I shall attend to matters here. Oh, you must be on with silence, correct? I think we've already read this. Yeah, okay. Hold on. I can pull up the, I can pull up the figure. It looks so bad. Oh my, it's 75 pounds and he looks awful. I'm sorry. His face. What is wrong with his face? Oh, there's someone else with the polar bear. Hello. Dude, there's something seriously wrong with that face. This website's killing me. I'm sorry, this isn't acceptable. I'm serious. Sorry, I had to name the file something. Look! No way you're paying 80 quid for this. Bruh. He looks like he's made from fucking marzipan. Not in the good way. Fucking hell. Get out of here. I pretend I do not see it. It upsets me to such an extent that this is the only figure we're gonna get of him, and he looks so bad. He actually looks so bad. Look how they massacred my boy. Maybe we'll get like a little chibi like we did for Marina Nishtola. That would be cute. But those are also 53 pounds. Like, excuse me? Hello? But these are at least, these are cute. These are acceptable. I'm okay with these. But you can bite into the graha. Isn't that what you want? No. No. Anyway. 50 quid for that, yeah. Like, there's similar ones from Good Smell Company called Nendoroids. And they cost about the same, if not a little more. But the special thing about Nendoroids is that you can move them, and they come with like different faces, like facial expressions, and like different hairs at times, and like different accessories, like things they can hold in their hands and stuff. You're basically getting like a figure with like, you can pose however you want, and with like whatever accessories you want and stuff. And it's really cute. And that's for about the same price, and they're actually well done. So Corey, good news, yeah? Good news is I have pizza on the way. Soon. You don't have to do your role quests for the MSQ? I might still do them, but not right now. I ain't done mine yet. Wow. I do have Graha keychains on my throne, but they're from an Etsy store, and the reason why they're so expensive is because the shipping costs a lot. I might take them off for that reason, but they look really cute, so I haven't taken them off yet. Bad news is that means you'll get to the end of Endwalker that much faster. Hope you have enough tissues ready. I don't think we're gonna get to the end today. Squeal, squeal. Rose, what are you doing out here? Thancred, so you need help? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Not today, but maybe next time? Yeah. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphinaud should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Of course it's time. It's a fucking competition against Alizé. Go, go, go! No, no way there's a fucking boss fight here when I'm just trying to deliver some boxes. No! But yeah, let me know how many, like, hours it's gonna take me roughly to finish up after my stream. And then we'll see how I'm gonna schedule in my next one. Because if it's, like, more than 3, I'm probably gonna wait until Monday to finish it and take the Sunday off. Because I'm probably only, if I'm streaming on Sunday, it's probably only going to be for like 3 hours or something like that. So. Don't think it's more than 3 currently. I mean, you have to account for reading out loud and stuff. So. Go, go, go! It's much more than 3 hours? Okay. Hey, that's not a problem. Last one goes very fast. We'll see. We'll just take our time. There's no rush. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Well, Moonbrood's parents showed up, and Thancred dipped. So then Thancred told me to go help Alizé. Now then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. Thancred. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is the base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what it is. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Dude, my nose is still so stuffy. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. Did you just carry all of these? Sheesh. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopaldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Oh, there she goes. Go see the moths. You're digging that joke a grave. Oh man. Actually, so weird to see Yuri Angel at a loss for words. That was really moving. Alright, let's attune to the Aetheryte and then see what's up. There it is! Betty, goodbye! Off to the races. I really like that area. This area? Yeah, it's really pretty. I keep thinking about that I've seen him elsewhere, but I cannot for the life of me remember when. This must be Theopaldon. Have we seen him before? Don't tell me he was at the restaurant. God, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet. Sears 110? The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. Are you Fortunate's children? You are Fortunate's children, are you not? Alphinaud Alizé at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were ye-high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's Nulith's no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Thank you. Hey Jessica, how are you? Wait right here. God, I thought that was Alphinaud getting on the fucking thing. That timing was impeccable. That timing was fucking amazing. Oh, my food's here. Hold on, I'll be right back. Just 1 second. Endwalker's been good. Just 1 second, 1 second. Alright, I return! I return with a small pizza and curly fries. Hell yeah! Welcome back with pizza. I got a ham and mushroom pizza. Ayo, the pizza here. Pizza time. But yeah. Now, multitasking. Who are you, by the by? The twins minder? Wow. You mind your fucking business. Sheesh. Oh, switch the slides? Oh yeah, you're right, sorry. Food review? I've eaten from this pizza place so many times and it's still very, very nice. That's my review. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Here's a signed documentation for you. Theopollin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate you help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects, risk a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. 'Twould be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Just got my new flash drive and finally made a backup of my 19GB TTRPG folder. I feel safe. Blessed day. Nice. Nice. Well, the files are safe and sound now. Imagination mukbang. Yes. Is it like a local pizza place or a chain? I don't know. Let me look it up so I don't accidentally dox myself. Nah, it's a local place. But it's good. It's very, very nice. Quick and efficient, I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' favors only need to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Actually, hold on. Surely there would be more of them, no? The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility. They should be returning. Yeah, okay. No, apparently it's just local. Okay, never mind. I thought it was a bigger place. It was good though. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners much respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Neocremp's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. To Svein Jungkrup's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louisois looked not to Jungkrup's words but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was a true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilization that led him to conclude that to issue conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow, thus. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words You remember his words well, Jesus. Indeed, Archon Louisois lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son, yet Fortunault could not reconcile Louisois' deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunault agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? God's no Fortunaut's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough, yet even so you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of your day. Sorry, every moment of every day that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was. He was kind of dumbfounded. With a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. Oh, sweet. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When we next meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you bought make it to their proper places, or the old cranky goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Oh, sweet. Hail, you three! Graha, surely Kukul hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Me. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. Me. What about you, Rose? Can you spare the time? Maybe. I mean, there's really no one else? Perfect, this shouldn't take too long. Bruh. Much as I'd like to press Theo Paulden for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. It's strange to hear Father spoken in such a way, but I suppose he would find your view of me no less odd. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kukul wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kukul's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether burning fueled to his furnaces. Yara is so cute. I'm a tad drunk, so I can watch. I won't remember anyway. Well, I'm glad you like her. The flow of fire-spected ether in Labyrinthus is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part, then. I'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way, then. Leave it to me. Yay! And I can eat on the way. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-respected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Okay. No problemo. Wait here if you would. Just finished all my Ether current quests. Very soon I'll be moving to Shadowbringers. Nice! I hope you enjoy. Shadowbringers is very, very good. It's one hell of a ride. He just despawns in the distance. Almost done with the story of the base game. Oh, were you able to create a character finally? I'm glad to hear. I hope you've all been enjoying if you've been playing. Sweet, so far Heaven's Way and Stormlight are great. Years my favorite character, so Stormlight was my jam. Oh yeah, she was there in Stormlight quite a lot actually. Yeah, I was sick this week, so I was able to log in at mornings. Ah, nice, nice. But I mean, not nice that you were sick, but nice that you were able to get in. Thanks for the hint, by the way, that really helped. What, about doing it in the mornings? No worries at all. No skin off my teeth. Oh, Graha, I am so wounded after my fight with the water elemental. What will I do? Oh no! Just the instant bog. Did everything go smoothly out here? No! Thought as much. No major complication to speak of inside either. Dude, the shader looks so fucking good. Look at this difference! It's fucking amazing. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, really something I've been considering. Oh, don't tell me I need to start playing Reaper. Part of this I share with everyone. Okay, never mind. Yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Aleg, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allegan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Aleg's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Don't have any shaders that I should get some? Yeah, it makes the world of a difference. I'm using Pyro's preset. Yeah, Stormblood is fucking great. In my opinion, Stormblood patch quests really make the expansion as well. Of those who would push further, yes, we already read that, okay. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alec that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zandi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zandi's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zandi been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how these around him lived, but he could never bring himself to believe that Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is not the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and it is the consequences. To reach the stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, to promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Coco is getting on? Dude, fucking smiling at each other. Bruh! Breedix! Where's my fucking dating sim? I've had enough! Oh, Easter card. You fuck off! Thank you. Jesus! Leave me alone. I guess we looped around, huh? I did most of the ether crit stuff not knowing the compass existed. How? How did you find them? I found out 2 days ago it was a thing. Oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, better late than never. Well, was it at least fun exploring? There wasn't only one per area. I was very thorough. Yes, the world is beautiful. I enjoyed it a lot. Well, that's nice, true. You're lucky there's only... Wait, they reduced... No fucking way. Did they actually reduce the amount of ether? You don't understand the pain I've been through. You would never understand. You would never understand. You would never understand the pain I went through on the Sea of Clouds! Well, I guess that's nice for newer players, but can they do it for, like, this expansion just for me, like, right now? So I don't have to do it? Man. Well, that's nice though that they reduced the amount. I guess it makes it less daunting for new players, I guess. Okay, Sea of Clouds is bullshit. It really is. I did thoroughly brief Cookle on refined adamantite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I finished there. Because I was finished and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on. Whew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do, only... I hate waiting! I want the adamantite, I want it now! We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish the sitting about's unbearable. I pity the forum frowns and recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated... Get you gone, I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlene Hamlet anon. I miss him already. I had a friend from my CWLS find me around Stormlight to finish them off. I did that for Stormlight as well. I haven't been looking around for them at all. Oh, that must be one long cutscene! Finally I can eat some food. If you wait here, your companion's bound to turn up sooner or later.
All set, I take it?
Bro, I better not cry on my food.
Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah.
They're literally always looking at each other! They're fucking in love. I don't
Our
give a shit.
consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course.
Sorry, I shouldn't be talking
Pleased
with my
I am
mouth
to
full.
say that our researchers' concerns have, for the
I'm
most
very
part,
excited.
been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor.
Huh?
Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Shows how much people care about us, huh? Wow.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
Shut up.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be...
Oh my god. Wow.
Bleeding hellfire. They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, it was my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come
Yep,
bearing
Hancock.
relics both sacred and elegant,
You
as
had
well
that
as
ready
few
to
other gifts
fire,
that may be of help,
K4.
to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Wow!
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
Man!
That is all wonderful to
This is
hear.
so cool.
But what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't
Money
let the man
bags.
fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Wow, the payoff!
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
All these years of saving up, finally.
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Oh my god! What a twist!
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Kriel after we parted ways in Labyrinthus. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish.
I love the Vieira
Why we might
accent.
soon require the
It's really
services
nice.
of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it.
Aaron? Wait, what do you mean, Aaron?
Yet, in collecting that
Oh,
knowledge,
Aaronville,
what I came
right.
to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Oh my god, Sid's here! An
What's
alpha!
this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Yeah!
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
You get out of here, Fritz Manley!
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
Sweet.
As you like as not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kriel's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition.
Aww.
However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least
Hori
among them.
Boulder, the true MC of the game, Hori Boulder Pog.
Oh,
I love him.
the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Estinian's like, what the fuck?
I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Khan not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sommer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he
Nature is
traveled
the best
betwixt
form, and
the
I will not have it
stars,
otherwise.
his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Oh?
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Fair, fair.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. If we get a 6% gain in efficiency, with all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
No, no blowing up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled.
Loser! Take the L. Form aspect ratio.
Yes, Father?
Truly.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Wow.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst.
No, I don't want to cry for this cunt.
'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great
I know he's not bad.
must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard.
Don't you play this fucking OST, man.
Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians.
Fuck you.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Of course it's me.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case...
Draco, exactly.
I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
recovery I did as well. It was bad. It was worse earlier. I'm okay. Lend us your strength.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Oh, I'm dying. The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? If I never see another crate again, it will be too soon. Lys sent a letter along with Gridania's contribution. It seems she traveled there to aid in their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite a trial, as was getting into the Dalamat Shard, as was reaching its depths. I suspect she will have few kind words to say about the Alligans when next we meet. Unaided, we Scions could never have gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite relics, sacred and ancient alike. I find myself quite overcome. My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthus, but that only proves we got our money's worth. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Erenvil's involvement. He was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners up to hand, though. It would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hanish delegation here otherwise. I'll be sure to rewatch the VOD once it's available. The VODs are on the YouTube channel. On the tuber. I usually make them available a day or two after the stream because they take a bit to process to HD. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders, but more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is but the right one. A part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days, but to save this star is what we all want most. And if those same people believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. Yeah, this was about the crates. I can't just go around now. I can't wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. Me too. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risk. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of us who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia, then? Oh yeah, we're still missing a whole fucking area. Rose, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with, Cleverlane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Alright, let's see this. You're with Master Fortunaut, yes? Just step inside the lift here. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthus and its most closely guarded secret, Thomazane. It marks the beginning of and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Want me to sub to the YouTube channel? Real quick? Well, thank you so much. I have two YouTube channels. One for like shorts and highlights, and one for VODs. Wow. That was something. Yeah, same. What a ship. I bid you welcome to Thomazane. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not replace too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kukul and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear that they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken, let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. There's a good chance you may not level up here for the next MSQ. I made the calculations! Oh, I should have checked if this was still the same level as we began, but... No! I didn't speak with everyone now! Get me out! I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? No. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. To what seem enchantments, most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wilson and Bloida were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. It was the Allegans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that the ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Allegan salvage should suit it well. I doubt this is what Erenville meant when he said that there remains much we don't know, but I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city this entire time. We must learn of Hydaelyn's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteon, and we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. If meeting Hydaelyn proves difficult even for the Forum, then perhaps I... Oh, 'tis an unformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. I doubt this is what Erenville... Oh, yeah, okay. I can well imagine the zeal in which they're working on the ether burner, and all I can say is that I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we will see to it that the ship is put to good use. To think how many generations labored for this end, that we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Hydaelyn no matter the cost. It appears your calculations were correct. Which means we have to update our stream title real quick. Level 89. Thank you, K4. Potion is ready to lead you to Heidelin at last, her children, one and all. I make for the lift at the center of the chamber. Come. I like that I get to bring my polar bear as well. He fat, yes. Yes. Alright, let's see this. Link Chic AFK. Link Chic. Link Chic. As a means of communing with the heart of the star, it is disappointingly mechanical in design. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. You're okay, Graha. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over, not for Highland's champion at any rate. Oh, jeez. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. The ether here is more brilliant than I have ever seen. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous unless one is afraid of lifts. I'm afraid of lifts now. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. I should hope that Master Fortunald has more to share ere sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. Heck off, chat. Leave me be! As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thamazane. Can't you are a ghost, we can't leave you be, Lamau. No! No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began to work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. Via Tiascope. You communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbrella Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than you have ever dared, beyond the Tiascope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Tiascope? The Tiascope's ocular lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with the teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Right, so you stole us staying, basically. They're all looking at each other. Please, allow me. I have thought upon this much, and, in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortunaut has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Oh, okay. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I trust more, compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first. Preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you to hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. Estinian has that big energy of, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I'm on board and I'm living for it, man. I love it so much. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on you all. There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, and they may lift you up once more. Oh my god. No, I'm gonna cry, aren't I? Oh no. Wait, this is a dungeon? Wait, this is a dungeon? Wow, I would not have guessed. He'd be thinking. I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Heidelin could be dangerous, 'tis true. However, that danger is not compared to what would result should the common folk en masse venture into the ethereal sea unprepared, which they most certainly would if they thought it would allow them to speak to the dead. Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meaning. We have always tried to do the right thing, but we have not always been kind nor merciful. I should not be surprised if some few harbored resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths and meet them as they come. Maybe our enemies are down there, but if we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about our meeting with Heidelin. We may find our truth, but what if? No, I would rather not think on it. Let's move on. I hope to give you a guide via link pearl while you're inside, but given the density of the ether, I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. Even if you can't hear me, however, be assured that I am watching over you. Once you are below, you should proceed through the Itioscope to the central observatory. That is where the objective lens is located. We can manipulate it to direct an ethereal current deeper into the sea. Though I shall assist you in every possible way, this is your journey to make. When you are ready, I bid you step forth. Yeah, okay. No! If some part of them remains in the ethereal sea, do you think... Forgive me, that's not why we're here. And no matter what happens, she'll always be with us, with Reen most of all. She tells us to live for the here and now, to do what must be done, and we will. Aww. Tancred! I've seen more than enough death in my time. Friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once, revenge was all I lived for. All that hate, all that anger. What good did it do? None, that's what. Way I see it, there's no point living for the past. It's the present that needs protecting. I cannot help but think of those who were transformed into beasts. Their ether dissolved into nothingness, their souls forever lost. Yet I dare say Fam Daniel still wanders the ethereal sea, as do ancients who gave rise to Zodiark, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. If there's no justice or morality at work that governs our fates, I do not know I do not know it, nor do I think any man ever will. If Heidelin be unwilling or unable to divulge Medion's location, I shall see our comrades delivered to the moon, one and all. I pray, however, that this eventually doth not come to pass. While even this a sliver of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. Okay, I take that as you want in. Alright, we have one more slot. You're playing Paladin, yeah? K4? Mind if I join? If you're on DPS, sure. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff, guys. Thank you for the help. Sure. Wait, no, that's crafting food! No! Well, it was nice knowing you all. No! Well... I'm not wearing the best gear I have for the sake of glamour. Please forgive me, guys. What item level is this anyway? 420. Okay, we should 520. So should be fine. We book it? Alright, we book it. Let's go. Oh my fucking god, Draco. I just so excited. I just know immediately which one's Draco by the glamour. I appreciate the look though. Hey Zuka. Wait. Don't move immediately.
All seems in order with the lens.
Sure.
And I trust you can hear me.
That outfit is so good. Okay, let's go.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Only these two? Hey Corey, how are you doing today? This game looks so much fun. It is, Zuka, it is. Thank you so much for stopping by as always. Yeah, I've been having a really good time with it. It's been very sad at times, but you know, that's to be expected, I suppose. Wow, what a dash. Cool. No, I don't care that I don't have a dash. It's fine. Fuck, even Summoner has one. Man. Whoa. Oh yeah, this is my first time seeing new Summoner, actually. Did I forget my fairy? Did I abandon my fairy? No, my fairy's fine. Oh, Lord! Is Scholar fun? I haven't tried it in Endwalker yet. Yes, it is. They made a lot of quality of life changes to it. For example, shields now apply when your cast finishes, not the animation. And your fairy is a lot more responsive. So basically, class is fixed. Besides the fact that shields are still separate when they're... Oh my god, it's Ilberd! Oh my god. This is a boss? What do we do? Do we kill him? Rush of familiar wisdom, the memory of a principled scion takes form. Papalima! Oh no! Thank you, Papalimo! Ah! $36? Yeah, something like that. Right. My dot! Oh, fuck! Thank you, whatever that does. Oh, a hot and damage reduction. Nice. That's actually pretty good. One ability, huh? I ate my fairy, you better not be taking any damage. I'm not healing. Thank you for the heal. Goodbye, Draco! I have swift cast, you're fine. I'll get him. Goodbye. Listen, I had to res Draco. Shit. Watch your back. Frustration. I'm assuming that's the tank buster. No, tank buster's a telegraph. Yeah, it's that. Okay. You're probably better just rezzing because to avoid the weakness. You know who you were fighting? Livia, but oh shit, it's Livia!
Ether, it will
Whoa!
bind you. The ether is too dense. Oh, I'm losing you.
god, the shaders. Wow, chef's kiss. Rush of a familiar affection of an Archon takes form. Aww, that's Moonbrita, right? Ah! Yeah, Moonbrita was an Archon. Man. Yeah, no, my heart's broken. Thank you, Horshapan. Ah, the pain. Oh yeah, the summoner dash. Oh boy, she be art of war toing. Can't wait to see Sora in this. Who knows what Nomura's doing, man. Damn it. I have no idea who this is. I do not remember. It's what's it called? Cape Westwind? For real? What was this? Ah! Oh, we have to figure out which one's draining the fastest. Okay. Oh, Tank Buster. You got that. Yeah, you didn't even take any damage. What the hell? That's what they meant with reworking him, I guess. My dog. Goodbye. I am die forever. Oh, my ether flow's about to come off cooldown as well. Thank you. What's with all these? Ah! Yeah. Yeet. Oh, that's fun. Book diff? Maybe. Whoa. Okay, that's not so bad. I don't want to spend my ether blow. I want to save it for the next pull. Minfilia spirit. Pat pat. I wonder if Sankrit says something regarding that. Regarding that when you take him. I'm stunning in an AoE. Is someone finishing off? Okay. I was about to say, did everyone move on to the regret? Oof. Wow, that's fucking cool. I love that. Alright, let's get it!
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer. The stage is set.
And the tiny Titan Eggy. Okay.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Oh my god! This is fucking cool. Ah, this is so cool!
What a boorish audience you are.
Oh no, I was looking at this cast bar. I got my mana. Let's not talk about it. Thank you. Oh wait, his right, not my right. Ah, that was cool. Thanks for the help, everyone.
Lies. All lies. Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
Oh, everyone left. Aww. Aww. Alright, let's see. Let's meet up with Heidelin then. Whoa!
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Medion?
How would you know that name?
I was there, remember? When you were Hermes? Well, I guess the soul was sundered, right?
Then it was you.
No.
In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
He helped us.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
Don't fucking play the song right now, I swear to God.
So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, Why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Huh?
Van Daniel. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that...
Wow, it is.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Who would have thought?
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
Yeah, I didn't
played
think they
some
would bring
small
us any
part in the
back
chaos,
at all.
all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Next time we'll find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little. ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind.
Yeah, okay, fuck off then. Jesus.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet
No one
again.
asked you to stick around. Get the hell out of here.
You had better hope not.
Get out of here. Bitch boy. Ugh. Fuck out of here. Ugh.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Am I ready to have this conversation? I don't fucking know. Fuck. Bammed, welcome. Thank you for becoming a paranormal investigator. Really appreciate the follow. How's your tissue stock? I've resorted to a roll of toilet paper so I don't run out.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Just to make sure. Wow. She's beautiful. We meet again, Vanat.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of
Yeah,
two
and the other is to fucking kill her, isn't it? I can feel it. I can feel it in my fucking bones.
The other leadeth to Meteor,
Or that too.
far beyond the stars, where she doth chant
That too as well. I'm not giving this up. I swear to God. I refuse to believe that Zodiark dies and she gets to live.
Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute,
Wow, that whole fucking floor's pattern is beautiful as well.
where emotion and memory govern all. Ether will avail you naught. Meteor hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
That's sweet.
As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
Peachy Pill, hello Raiders, welcome. Thank you so much. I'm KorienneVT. Use your to make yourselves little friends. Welcome.
And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost.
I hope you had a good stream. I'm sorry, I'm trying to focus. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope your stream was good.
And every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
There has to be.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Wait, so she's testing us? She's testing us by fighting us.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith
man.
to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return.
mean...
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Instead of you smug bastard!
Aye. No room for confusion there.
Oh man, they're so cool.
We've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle
the
with a
fucking
being of untold
music!
Power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let's go!
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Book.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Okay, so we're fighting her because the Mother Crystal, bruh. It's literally her sword. Wow. During this quest, when using the trust system scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake the strike with a party of scions. So if these allies' roles will differ from... But you couldn't do this with the scions! Man, that's really cool. Oh, but I can't take all of them! How doomed is it? Wait, no, I can. Right. I panicked for a second. Yes, okay, leave me be. You guys all stayed to the party because you wanted to join. I kind of want to do it with the trust system. Would that be okay? Can I do it with the trust system? Alright, get out of here! Right, so she's testing us to see if we have it in us to fight Meteos. But wouldn't that imply Meteos is stronger than her? It's fucking insane. Never in the past, present, or future have I found only happiness. To live is the best. Is to be ever bested by hardships great and small. Yet it is in adversity we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace and the next, no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of gods been defied and the fortunes of men ever been changed. Men been forever changed. May it be so again this day. Wow. What? Surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? I've not heard of stone. I've no heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for, mentors, comrades, the mad woman who gave her life for us. And you and Elfino threw my eyes off a bridge, and I've never known peace since. If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance. To rise up from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied but unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. Got him! I know he couldn't hear me. I know I didn't unmute. I was just chuckling to myself. Amitsa called us incomplete, pitiful creature, he said. Pitiful creatures, he said, and maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we prove to him that we deserve to live, and will prove to Heidel and Medion, to the universe itself if we must. Methinks we possess a surfeit of healers. Perhaps I shall call upon mine amber carbuncle in the of celestial beings. Fear not, from unity and camaraderie doth my strength arise, up my choice of magics. Thanks for the clarification, you reager! What if I were to... Do I have a... Hold on, I'm curious. Do I have a... summoner book on me? Any summoner book? Don't look at me. I'm embarrassed. Thank you. Should we begin our singular talents to bear as one? Should we bring our singular talents to bear as one? Even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I pray thee throw myself not into peril, lest our curative resources be spent. But every time I send it to FF14 stores, I have to say it. Can we loot the floor yet? Can I physically take materials from the floor with me? Don't you have a coffer? Oh yeah, I did have a coffer, but... No, it's fine. I found a scholar book. It's fine. But that's a really nice detail that he will say something else. Well, I already spoke to Alize. Pain and despair, aye, we're old friends. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness. But it's the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold in my heart. Memories and possibilities, I fight to keep those things alive. When Philia and Reen, to say nothing of Ela, I know, would never settle for less. From the ruins of a sunder paradise did she rise, to grant this star new life. As its will, long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Heidelin's own faith. Oh! That actually makes a whole lot of sense. Alright. Come here, Graha. Is Graha has to be a tank? I could... What if... Hello, can you tank? No.
Together we shall overcome this.
Fuck. Alright. I want Graha to be a black mage and nuke the shit out of her. But you know what? Being a tank is okay too. Ishola, do I not exist to you? 2 is better than 1.
Shall test thee.
Look at Uriager with this tiny little book. Bro, I'm crying. Book. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Oh my god. Book. Come on, let's do it.
The strength of will to alter man's fate.
Dawn Mantle. Why do I invite her sex? What is this? Ah!
And now this. Light unyielding.
Sustaining most damage that would normally result in kill instead will ignite the will to live. Oh! Alpha Note, you go right.
Hold still.
What is this?
By blade.
Oh! Fuck!
Light unyielding.
Oh,
Allow me. Allow me.
By blade. Crystals of light. To me.
what is she planning? Wow!
Here. The song of creation's end.
I was scared there would be a knockback. I was so confused.
The sorrow and hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
Hold still.
Goodbye, everyone. Bye, friends.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
No! Why this one? No! My eyes! What the fuck? Alice, why?
Light unyielding. You now. Refulgence eternal. My turn.
What's this? What's this? What is? Oh. crystallize.
Where near or far.
Ah! Ron nearly killed me! Thank you. What does this mean? What does this mean? Oh, it's a tank buster stack, okay.
Where high or low.
Oh no, I have some second thoughts. Ah! Ow!
Something special for you.
Bro, I don't even need to heal. I don't need to do anything.
By blade.
Ah, no! Get me out of there! I take it back, I take it back!
Succumb not to fear.
Oh. Wow, it's light waves?
Allow me.
It's probably a lot harder without Alphino. Whoa!
Light unyielding.
Dude, I never spend my fucking fairy gauge. Here's Ankra, just take it. Take the overheal.
Where near or far.
Right, I'm fucking crying. Goodbye. Oh, if I die, we wipe? No! Right, so if near or far means stand next to her. Okay. What is this? Are you guys gatekeeping people? That doesn't help me. Guys, I'm fine. Sheesh. Come on. You had 3 lives? Okay. Yeah, that explains why I couldn't die before.
And use the strength of will to alter man's fate.
This will hurt.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
I already forgot all of that, by the way. I think red was diamond. Oh!
And now this. Light unyielding. By blade, still fight.
No!
You underestimate me!
I need to click on the party list. I keep forgetting they're in the party list now.
Light unyielding.
I love how Alizé and Estinia just don't fucking dodge. It's very in character. Much like me.
By blade. You now. Crystals of light.
No! I fucking hate everything. Don't even perceive me. I swear to God, I can't fucking take this shit. Fuck off!
Here. The salt of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise.
You regained your fucking Chad. Won't even move up for the melee DPS. I respect the hustle.
And find your way in the darkness.
I don't know what we're walking over here. Take me with you! Ah! Hilarious. Where's my fucking fairy? Oh, okay. 1 million shields, please. Oh, Graha using the cool. Oh, there! I'm blaming this one on her. Fucking bitch. Why would you do this to me?
Light unyielding.
Fucking obnoxious.
Allow me.
I don't know if this is a safe spot. Okay. Whew.
You underestimate me!
Okay, thanks. This BM motherfucker. Guys, I don't know where to stand. I'm so lost. Oh no. Oh. We were fine here. Wow, that was close.
By blade!
This will hurt.
Wait, no, not on Graha. I want on Thancred. That's so cool. I love the waves of light coming in. Stay away from me. Okay, okay, we're fine, we're fine. What if I were to do this, like theoretically? Oh, she doesn't get dragged. Okay, sorry. I guess she's too powerful. I'm fine, I'm fine.
Allow me.
Thanks. I have an extra life. I have 2 extra. We're fine, we're fine. Guys. Oh. That was fun. That looked really cool, except for Alizé limit breaking. Hey, it's either the NPCs carrying me or other players and me floor tanking. Take your pick. Cool. So, was chat on fire? I saw a ban going out. What happened to chat? I zoned out. I was not paying attention. Did someone get their feelings hurt? It was a bot spammer. Spamming dicks, bruh. Wow. Well, that was fun. What? Oh. Play Dead Under? I don't have Play Dead. I have this though. What do you mean you don't? It's like €5 No, I don't. I don't have it. Well, that was fun. Where are my comms? Where are my commendations? Hello? Useless party.
No! This can't be happening!
Oh, sorry about that.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment.
You can press Control and the arrow keys up and down to change the camera angle.
It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
Mizushi, welcome.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
Did you plan it?
Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
Wow.
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it has become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
It's been a while since I heard this song specifically.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Mm-hmm.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself.
Huh?
I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the Song of Oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
I want to pick number 2, but if I'm missing out, second option, Maximum Sag. Okay, thank you. I was gonna say, because I remember when I was meeting Grahatia again after Shadowbringers, I picked the wrong option and he didn't cry. And Gafer was like, "What the fuck? Why didn't you pick the other option?" We'll find our way, Vanette.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Song's called Flow if you want to listen to it when you actually hear the lyrics, it makes the scene more impactful. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the lyrics as much as what she was saying, so. Or be it from me to refute Hydaelyn's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can't yet give them a nobler meaning. And my faithful salvation of mankind. I was expecting to fight Hydaelyn, but more so because it was always mentioned that if Ether is out of balance, a calamity happens. And since Hydaelyn and Zodiark oppose each other, I figured that killing Zodiark would result in us having to kill Hydaelyn to keep it, you know, balanced, but this outcome was way sadder because as I believe Y'shtola said before the actual fight, an etherical imbalance in relation with the shard which would allow for the rejoining to happen, therefore triggering calamity. Yeah. But the way it turned out was actually way sadder. As Y'shtola mentioned, she was protecting us by testing us, right? She wasn't just gonna let us go, and she knew that we were hardly just going to turn around and leave the planet. Them simply existing didn't affect. Yeah, but I thought when one of them stopped existing, it would affect it. And that's what I thought triggered the calamity initially, before we learned of Dynamis. Or Akasha, or whichever you want to pick. That's not like they were made together. Yeah, I know. There had a shroud of ether acting as a protective barrier against Dynamis, which is what put the final days on pause. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's the protective barrier breaking that caused the final days? Gotta head out now. Have an amazing time. Thank you so much for stopping by in the raid. Sorry, I usually try to talk a bit, but I was so caught up in the story. Basically. Oh, okay, I understand now. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense. But yeah, but not merely sealed Zodiac. Then I just misunderstood or didn't know. But regardless, how it panned out was way sadder because it was like a last act of love, if you will. It's always said that the greatest act of love is sacrifice. And well, that was a great example, I guess. Anyway. She and Heidelin were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding to hope for our future. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps Prior has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Heidelin's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. Tis fortunate that Fortunald hath kept living way apprised of our progress. We require a Loporit's aid more than ever. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for the crowds. She and Heidelin were two of a kind, weren't they? Yeah, okay. I will keep Heidelin's words in my heart, as talisman and lodestone both. Tis fortunate that Fortunald kept... Yeah, oh god, I'm losing focus. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loporits at once, that it not go to waste. Thank goodness, I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. Rose, did you meet Heidelin? Pray tell, how is she? Pepe laugh, he doesn't know. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. On the living way. The fluctuation. Wait, but this means Heidelin is one of the X-Trials. Yeah, because Kfor had the sword. Wow. So Medius must be the last trial then. I thought it would have been maybe the other way around, but I guess that would have made less sense. Fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright when the world happened. We fucking killed her! We killed her! Not much beyond that. Well, she also powered up my cool rock. And also, she cried a bit. You mean to say Heidelin is... Oh. No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Minion if it's the last thing we do. No, we didn't. She was testing us. She wouldn't mind hanging over the crystal that is the fancy navigatory one. Hell no, that's mine! No! Just like my claw game prizes in Yakuza. To the edge of the universe where it congregates in despair of countless stars. Where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through? Yeah. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. What did I need ask? Nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlian's arc. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. Yay. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Highland is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we needed aid to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? You gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? A nap sounds good. Right about now. The shoulders are... The hat just doesn't feel like it fits at all. I fucking love this game. After all of that, that fight, the emotional cutscenes, you come back to the main city and you're greeted by a player character named Obama Gaming. I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? I'll have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. No, is there sickness at least? Kofu. Uh-oh.
There you are.
Oh my god.
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
The mouse was squeaking. Heck off! Where is it? Well, That sure was something. Right there, the rat is called Tataru. Hey, what the hell? That was Hythodius, right? I think it was his voice. Dude. Is now a good time to end, or how much more do I have left? How many more hours? Roughly. Like 5, maybe? You have another stream of this? Like 5 hours or 7 hours? Closer to 5. Alright, I think I'll just do it on Monday then. Six to 7. Yeah, I'll definitely do it Monday then. I am back. I was my favorite goddess of the world, Sundra of Worlds doing. Yeah, about that. I have some bad news. Yeah. I guess we'll call it here then. Thanks so much for all the support, everyone, and the raids and stuff. Let me log out where there aren't a lot of players. But yeah, this was a stream and a half, huh? 7 hours. I'm tired. I think I need a day off for sure. 'Cause I streamed like every day this week, right? Get some rest, you sleepless ghost. Yeah, I need to rest for a bit. But that was really fun. Things turned out not quite as I was expecting. It was really good time. Very emotional main story today, but I had a good time. We had the Christmas tree one, yeah. Your hunch was right. What? But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Seriously. Thank you. I wouldn't be doing this without all of you.